Oh, good morning, everybody, or good evening, or good afternoon, whatever time it is there. How are we doing today? You guys remember how I told you about how when I make coffee lately, it tastes like soap? Well, this time I didn't use the pot, so maybe it's gonna taste better. I hope so. Because, God, just thinking about the taste that I've been, well, tasting makes me want to vomit. نطلع محقق كونان ليش لا؟ Hey Leon, can I be my defense lawyer now? Of course, buddy. Of course. You've come to the right person. Just give me a call after the stream. You don't drink soap regularly? Well, I guess I have been. You know, given the taste of, like, the coffee lately. Did you clean all the dishwasher soap? I hope so. Might be worth washing again, yeah. But I didn't use the pot at all today, so hopefully it's actually gonna be okay. We'll see. Yes, Virgil, basically. I don't have a machine yet, I'm just using a pot. The good old-fashioned way. But today I used the water dispenser. You know how it has like a hot option? I used that directly. Ever had 7-Up? Oh yes, I did. See, 7-Up tastes like soap, but the good kind of soap. Okay. Hey, people. Hello. Okay, I need your input, guys. I've been heavily considering buying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the deluxe edition, the physical deluxe edition, just for the sake of collecting that. Because I like how it looks. It's very simplistic and it's very cool looking. But the thing is, I don't know if I'm gonna play it on the PS5 anytime soon. I'm waiting for the PC release, so if you're in my place, would you go for it? I assume people who don't care about physical, like, will just say no. Nice haircut. It's just I just tied my hair. نورك حبيبي. Boxing? إذا شريت اللعبة. What's with you and soap? I don't know, man. How much is it? It's $100 actually. I think that's... How much is it supposed to be? Hold on. Does anyone know how much it's supposed to be? Because here, like the shop that I talked to, they're selling it for $100. Okay, it seems like $100 is the official price as well. So I guess that's the right price. Just same thing. No, deluxe edition without the figurine. I'm assuming the collector edition only has the figurine as a bonus, nothing else. At least from what I've seen. So like you get everything except the Sephiroth figurine with the deluxe edition, which I don't mind that. Depends if I'm a big fan. I'm not a huge Final Fantasy VII fan, or Final Fantasy in general. But I have been kind of a little bit on the Final Fantasy VII hype. I think I told you guys, but I'm playing the first part. And I still didn't finish that, but I'm close to finishing it. No, I want to buy it to keep it. That's a good question, you know. I bought a lot of stuff in fear of them getting sold out, and then, you know, me having to buy them for overpriced prices. But, I didn't sell too many of my things. I sold some of them. But, yeah. Wait, does Final Fantasy VII has New Game Plus or no? I wouldn't know. I didn't finish the first one. Or, I know not that much about the second one yet, so... They didn't do a DLC for that, like Infinite Wealth, did they? I hope not. Not bad as I thought. I was expecting it to be around 200. Well, it's 200 on eBay, or close enough. I went to eBay and I saw people selling it for like $160, and I'm like, whoa. It can't be that high officially, can it? And sure enough, it's not. Oh, I see, Star. تبدأ اللعب نبدأ عقب شوي إن شاء الله. Okay, so about Ace Attorney. I looked up the fourth case, the next one that we're gonna do, and a walkthrough has that at like 4 hours, almost 4 hours exactly, like 4 hours. So we can finish that today for sure. But the second case, the last case, I think the same channel that I saw has a video of it and it's 7 hours. So we can do two things. We can stream only the fourth case today and leave the fifth one for later. Or I can actually do what I intended to do, which, you know, is skimming through the fifth case. And then I would try to recap the stuff that happens. We might do that. Honestly, I do want to wrap up with the game today, if I can. So I might just do that. Yeah, that sounds about right. The art book looks pretty cool as well. No, I don't want the statue of Sephiroth. That's why I'm considering buying the deluxe edition to begin with. Don't really care for the statue. Yeah, the fifth one is long. Now, luckily, you know, I know what to do, so maybe that's gonna help a little bit. Maybe. The video that I saw on YouTube, I don't know, like, if they're figuring stuff out or, like, if it's a walkthrough, you know? Without going into spoilers, what's your favorite final case in the series? For me, it's the final case in the second game. That's a solid pick. I don't know. I didn't think much about that one, honestly. A lot of the final cases are really good. The question is, what would you consider the final case in the first game to be? Because technically, the fourth one, the one that we're gonna start with today, is the last one in the first release of the game. And then they added, you know, the fifth case for the DS. So would it be Turnabout Goodbyes or Rise from the Ashes? لعبت شنمو؟ لا بس سمعت عنها. سمعت ان 50-50. I count the fourth one as the final case. Yeah, because thematically it is. So I guess we can just count that as the last one. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, honestly. There's a lot of good ones. I suck at picking. Asking me for my favorites is like, not the best idea. Okay, let's get to gaming. Alright people, welcome back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. In the last stream we finished the first 3 cases, very good progress, and today, maybe it's a bold and crazy move, but I'm gonna try to finish the remaining 2. The last one especially is very, very long, but I'm gonna do what I can. So let's do this. Actually, hold on. I can't pause, god damn it. Anyway, let me just... I wanted to try the streaming to Twitch, but let's forget about that. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Edgeworth, what are you doing with that gun? I'm aiming for like 8 hours, maybe 9 maximum. So we'll see. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea! So much for rushing spring waters. Yo, Klaus. Nice. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident that their Gordy is the real deal. Oh, boring. Can they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure's kinda low in that shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick! Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes, Maya! The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he is a suspect. In a murder. When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. You know, Nick, we've been in here one time or another, haven't we? We've all been here one time or another. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. There he is. I think the coffee tastes a little better. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. Yeah, Wes. Yeah, this case is amazing. I love it too. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you gonna do about it? Duh, we're gonna help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, Wright. Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick? Why am I always the one who has to get angry? The murder took place at Gordley, correct? Yes, late last night. It's a long way from your offices at the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Hey, don't be like that. Mr. Edgeworth, you didn't really... Gordy. I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? This is where it happened? Yeah, Gord Lake is in the middle of the park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal, there's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Peh. Ah! Hey, you're that Terry guy. Harry Butz. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will he ever learn my name? And just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. He's super cooperative today. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, the Gumshoe theme is a classic. Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Oh, okay. Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gord Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. Yeah, the soundtrack is nice. Okay, out of curiosity, which game do you guys think has the weakest soundtrack? If I had to pick at the top of my head, I would say the second one, unfortunately. How did they get there so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. A witness? You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right, who cares about what the witness says? I care. Yo, Salmari, hell yeah. A tie between the second game and the sixth one. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taken this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, detective. At least you are. I think Dual Destinies Announce the Truth is the best. Oh yeah, I love that one. I think my favorite Announce the Truth themes is from this game and Dual Destinies. TNT also has a really good one. Those are my top 3 picks. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Which game do you say you like the most? See, let me just preface by saying I love pretty much all the games, but I have a special affinity for Apologists and Dual Destinies. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that the badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Who was this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. No, not the first playthrough. Was there only that one witness? Yep, it was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today, I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Wait, I think I'm supposed to present the badge to Edgeworth. Maybe. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth, let me defend you. Ha. Good one, Wright. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you to get involved in all this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Did you do it? Edgeworth. Did you pick up? Yeah, I bought the Apologists collection. I did the first case of AJ a few days ago. That's actually what kind of hyped me up to do this on stream. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask. But, you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away. Leave me alone. Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Defense request. Is it true? No one will take Edgeworth's case? Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If he defended him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. Hey, thank you for the 24 months, Mr. Devil. Thank you, buddy. 2 years! God damn. Thank you, thank you. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're gonna turn your back on him, too. Remember, the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. Best villain? I love the Phantom. But I feel like... overall, the main villain of the second game is actually peak. Top tier. Because that's a trope you would think they would do more of, but they only did it once in the whole franchise, as far as I know. He doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying, right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back? So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Alright, here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. I was like... Oh hey, Detective Gumshoe! What? We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Nice. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a wowzers, though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs. Right here, like behind the camera. I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Huh, someone left some poppers here. This is case 4. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Take them. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket? Nice. The trash can is empty. A hot dog stand, it's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes a pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminium? They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there is no law saying they have to be made of aluminium then. I'm not having this conversation. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh. Nah. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices? Well, what then? These things? The party poppers. Oh. Well, it responded. Yow! Hey you! Get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Sorry, it's nice, but it don't pay my bills. You all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how you all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. Why, they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends? Just figure out what you're all gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used up a whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Of course, the badge. It's always the badge. This is my badge. Oh, aren't badges supposed to be all shiny impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know I'm a fighter and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank for you if you, if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so? Did you see anything? I reckon I might have seen a boat, not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country University, right in the heart of the heartland. Nick, she's a research student at university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? A lot of hair, yeah. Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell you that already? Meteors. Meteor showers. Falling stars? That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German-made. A genuine Solingen? Isn't that where they make knives? How would you know that, Phoenix? What's that device you have stuck to the camera? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat! Lara, so your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? I'm German, and I never heard the name Solingen. Let me just check if that's a made-up company or real. It's real. So wait, is that like a city, or... What's up with that name? Wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey, y'all are pretty bright. I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look-see at my film. I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! You get a trim? No, I didn't get a trim. Maybe it's because of my tied hair. The last time I went to a barber was like, what, weeks ago now? Wait, no. Was it before Infinite Wealth or... I don't remember anymore. I guess we should come back later. The boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop, closed for Christmas, it seems. Well, how about we go out on one of the boats when the trial is finished? Hey, good idea, you bet. Thank you, Kiwi. Thank you. Maybe it's time to go to the precinct. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in the meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Formula 1. Bro, I forget that thing exists every single time. 3 hours, huh? I see. We just finished the meeting, for better or worse. Who has the better bird nest hair? I'm gonna vote for Ichiban. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No, still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, Ichiban literally has a quest for, like, the bird. I love that quest, by the way. Detective Gumshoe. How can we trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship. See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us. I see. Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that. I was wondering, did you get that autopsy report yet? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you! What a nice fella. Nick? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Actually, wait. Well, I hope it helps you, pal. Thanks, detective. This is the 4th case. The one before the last. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Wait up a sec, we got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey! This is them, take a look. Ooh. Wait. See? See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But he can't really tell who that is shooting. Who's that? Who's shooting? Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Are you serious? Of course! How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I don't think you can fool her by saying no. What's that? Now, don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What, can't y'all say I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please? Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. Lotta! Don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. Oh, whoops. Guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. I wonder if we go to Gumshoe now. Oh, maybe this, actually. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Santa! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow. Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl Fiancé deserves the best. Fiancé? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Fiancé's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute! Nick, who's she? She's not not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my FA. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry, there was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Fiancé, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Oof. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just... Fiancé's not in town right now. Looks like history is repeating itself for this poor guy. She's in Hawaii, on a photo shoot. A model, I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial is tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, Jade. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? And there's the backstory, fellas. Tell me about the dogs. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Well, originally they were gourd dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Fiancé's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know? She was all, change the name and you go... Okay. Maybe I don't English enough, but what the hell is a you go girlfriend? Is that a saying or something? Because I don't know if I heard that before. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. What with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick, him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis kiss on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? Nick? Am I stupid or something? Gordy seems like some kind of food. There's a vegetable, I think. What was it called again? Just gourd, I think. That's why, probably. What's Gordy? You don't know? Here in this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out, this is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Nick, a monster! A real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the photo, from the person. A quote from the photo. A quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Yo, Minnie's good. How are you doing? Actually, let me take the chance to ask all of you now. How's the weekend treating all of you? I keep forgetting it's the weekend. What's this? You know, my eyes have been getting pretty bad lately, Nick. Actually, the photo's blurry, Larry. It was taken last night. Last night? Hey, Larry, you know this guy? Who's this? I don't know. That's why I asked you. Who's this, Maya? Well... Oh, wait. Maya said she had seen him before, didn't she? What's that? It's a camera. You take pictures with it. Huh? Larry, you mean you don't know what a camera is? Of course I know. Hey, you're looking at a bona fide junior high graduate. I was talking about the weird contraption on that camera. We can just start it. It's been alright. What was the point where Kiryu gets the beat 'em up skill? You'll get it like in the middle of chapter 8 or like near the end of chapter 8. I should be sleeping. Got work or something? Pretty well so far. My weekend is nice. Sleeping in, just woke up. Gonna watch some anime and chill. Nice. Treating me good. Please do not object. Forget the monster. What about the lifeless husks posing as humans? True. Well, it's hard to explain. Just forget about it. Don't go showing me it then. Jeez. Huh? Oh, that's your attorney's badge, isn't it? Dude, you really helped me out back in that trial. Sorry I can't really repay you. Because you blow it all on Kianse. But you can have all the dogs you want. Really? Larry. If you let her add your dogs, you won't have any left for the other customers. Hey, no problem if that's what makes her happy, you know? How many times do I have to remind you that it was me who got you off the hook? Okay, we're going somewhere else. Not a Gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart, it has to be. Wait, where do we go now? If anyone remembers. If you don't, that's fine. Expensive looking camera. Why is it called Gourd Lake? A long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. It is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Wait, let me check one more thing. Maybe we go back here for a bit. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something has been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait, you mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix Wright. Aha! And you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Oh, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I love how he keeps repeating that sentence. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. The painting. Mr. Grossberg? What happened to the painting? Oh yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my desserts. Old, bitter desserts. I think we show him the autopsy. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Did you remember? He was a lawyer, here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Who is this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound familiar? So, if you've been watching, this case came up in the second case of the game. And this case, not DL6, this case that I'm playing, is gonna, like, involve that DL6 case a lot. Perhaps you remember, I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used the spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean... Was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Miss Fay, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss, no conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fay used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Yeah, sad cat jam time. This is the equivalent of the sad Arakawa song from Yakuza 7 and 8. And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, quite. Obviously, that means he didn't. He's the one who sold her out to the press. Thank you. No, please, don't mention it. DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what does that case have anything... What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? His father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait. This is a photograph of my mother. Alright, Edgeworth. It's time to get you to talk. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about her defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Wright. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident... Right, the DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. Let's go! We did it! The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that times are foggy. Tyrion? I don't think I heard that name before. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium was my mom. What? You mean you're... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now... this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28. December 28? The statute of limitations on the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days... Man, speaking of the whole statute of limitations, law, I've saw a lot of videos about crimes in Japan, like in the 80s and 90s and 70s. I think 60s as well. Where, because of that rule, you know, the investigation was shut. And even if anything comes up later on, they can't do anything about it. Like, that's it. Case is closed. Though there was one case... I don't remember if the statute of limitations actually passed or not. But there's a case where, like... I don't know how many years later, but like a lot of years later, they actually found the culprit. Like, on pure accident as well. It was insane. Yeah, as far as I know, the statute of limitations thing was in Japan for a long time. They only lifted that, like, what, 10 years ago, give or take? Like, very, very recently, relatively speaking. But yeah, it was a thing in Japan for a long time. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. I see, Star. Yo, John. How you doing, buddy? What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. Dude, this fucking fly. I swear to God. Ah! Yesterday and today, too. Get the fuck out of here, you piece of... I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. So, was your father a lawyer? I think I know who you were talking about, Iwazaru. Is that the guy who murdered the French woman? I think? But, like... That guy got away with it because he also comes from a wealthy family, doesn't he? Like, he actually has influence. Which is kind of scary. Yo, Seijuro, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. Congratulations, everyone who got the subs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Fly wants a piece of you? Well, I don't want a piece of the fly, so it can get the hell out of here. Yeah, that guy that Iwazaru's talking about was... What's the word for it? Sensationalized? Like, part of the media in Japan actually sensationalized that guy. What that means is... They talked about the guy as if he's like a cool, like, cannibal dude. Like, it doesn't even fucking, like, register in your brain, but there was a period of time where he was, like, proudly talking about it, and it's like... like, what's up with society, you know? But thankfully, as time went on, I heard that, like the younger generation is actually, you know, smarter about that kind of thing. Like, they don't like him, and they think he should have faced actual charges. So there is hope in humanity still. I did like the voices. I don't know which one I would pick for my top favorite. It's either... Funnily enough, it's either Apollo Justice or... maybe this game. So your father was a lawyer. He was... Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything I want to say about that. Who would have thought there would be a photo? Edgeworth. Did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know, you want us to defend you. Yes, will you? Of course we won't. Ah, who could have guessed this day would have come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Alright. Oh, earthquake! Nick! It's a big one! Yo, Isaac, how you doing, buddy? Whew, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's gonna stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter request to Detective Gumshoe. I like how they just glance at the guy shivering on the ground and they just leave. It almost comes off as cold. What's going on here? What's wrong, detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. Okay, let's show him the letter. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. He was never that scared of them when he was in school. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. Alright. Investigation day 1, over. Let's save. Now you might be thinking, alright Leon, Edgeworth is the defendant. Who's the prosecutor this time around? Oh, you'll see. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He is a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case? He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything! Huh, sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. Let's go, von Karma hype. So was he your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. No, Maya. Sweet summer child, no. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me, times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia... Maya? Uh-huh. We could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried. But I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. December 26, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Look at him. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. There he is! He looks like he belongs to a different time period. Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies. He's even got the judge scared. Very well. Your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness. What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this? Yeah, he does look like a vampire. I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Look at him. Looking confused as always. Describe the incident. Now! Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe looks nervous. Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard 2 pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Testify to the court about the arrest. Now! Wait, Mr. Von Karma. Yes? Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling the proceedings. Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes. Of course. You're quite right. No, he's not. The arrest of Edgeworth. A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Edgeworth. Now, we didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I love how ruthless Von Karma is, but at the same time, that makes him so funny. Like, unintentionally. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now! Look at this poor guy. He has no job anymore. Okay. You received a call from a man. Yep. But you said there was a woman camping there. She was the only one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? There is the voice of Von Karma. That woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously. Different people. There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today, I've summoned the woman who was camping. The woman who was camping, a lot of hearts. What happened next, detective? Yeah, Von Karma... This is a very small spoiler for those who didn't watch anything of this, but... So, Roxy just said Von Karma is on that prosecution speedrun. That's actually what happens later. In one of the next days, he's like, Judge, we're gonna end this trial in like a few minutes. And it's funny as hell. I can't wait to get there. 3 minutes. Our motto of the month is get there quick. Detective, you'll refrain from casually revealing department secrets. What secret? That was not a secret. That was just a fact. But he's still getting a pay cut. Feels bad. So much to look forward to these days. Feels bad. From what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, not like a murderer at all, really. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts only, detective. Horde? Horde, what the hell is a horde? Hard, cold, objective facts. Yes, sir. Yo, thank you for the honey at tier, Def. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Always a pleasure. I have one Karma cosplay, huh? I think I have the hair for it. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. Deep Von Karma voice is rubbing off on you. I love his voice. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors. Uh-oh. Dude, this guy objects to everything. Shut the hell up. Deep, trusting, poppycock. I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force. Oh my god. Gumshoe's like, I hate my fucking job. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. Thank you, Duff. The murder weapon. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? Uh-oh. He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. Fingerprints on the pistol. They were Edgeworth's right hand. What? Judge, this is the weapon in question. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol. Hey, Nick. What does he mean, ballistic markings? Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. Yeah, the judge explaining the definition be like... This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which as you may recall, was covered with the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge? I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. No, you don't wanna. You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess. Fatigued 5 minutes into the trial? I don't know about that. Which will last 10 minutes. Bruh. Who does this guy think he is? Judge, what are you doing? A 10-minute recess. Now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And that foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard the gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm not good for anything, am I, Nick? If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? Bruh, that option. Come on. No, I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick, you don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right! Don't jinx this case any more than it already is. I was just thinking. Guys, Edgeworth is right there, he's listening. It's bad for my heart. Oh? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Slaughterheart take the stand? Slaughterheart, you are a research student at the university? That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Oh, she doesn't like him. Y'all need to learn some manners. Understand? Yeah, I understand. I understand. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. Then there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Enough. Judge, she happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo. Accept it as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder. Announce the truth, baby. Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she heard the shot. There were no other boats on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Miles Edgeworth. Well, Judge? This evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. No, wait! What about my... Dude! This court finds the defendant... Thank you. Wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they all read guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court. Nick? Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Okay, I think we have to... Very well. I think you have to call out the fact that there was 2 gunshots. You'll see why. So if you check the gun, it says it's been fired 3 times, and she says she heard only 2 gunshots. So I think we might have to press this statement, actually. Bruh! I barely talked to her. Von Karma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Actually... Bruh. Let me just press every statement, actually. It was no longer Christmas Eve. Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? Could you be more specific about the research? Oh boy, of course. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained? Wait! I'm the one who says that! Well then say it already! Objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Lada truly is the witness of all time. Yeah, she is. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure as a country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... Oh, shut the fuck up, dude. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained! Yes, of course. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find the contradiction. But Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? Nick, Lada's testimony is fishy. Lada's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? Pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Hold it! Who was that? It was me. Maya. Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. Lada Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lada, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol? You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outbursts. Answer me, Lada. What's the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard! Escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No! Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order! 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 You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Mr. Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he's in contempt of court. No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me. The judge finally found his balls, yeah. About time. Very well. Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find the contradiction in here, or else... Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. I saw it clear as day. Clear as day, she says. Does any of those look like Edgeworth to you guys? I don't think so. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph! The photo I took. The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So? This picture was taken with professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. Uh-oh. That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony. Please! Wait, what? Why would he admit this? Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart. What? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course. I said I could and I meant I could. Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. New testimony time. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. Once I finished setting up my camera, got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. You used binoculars. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. This one would better be good. Have you ever watched a court trial? Not in full, I don't think so. I'm not sure. Even binoculars can't see through the fog. But you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah. Enough. There is no room for doubt in her testimony. She sounded pretty doubtful to me, but I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many objections from karma I get. Let's see. Nobody loves me. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for shooting stars? Oh! I got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers? The camera is irrelevant to this case. Bruh, how is it irrelevant? You can't say that for certain. Is the camera really relevant to this case? It is. It is. This is make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there. Okay. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. It was facing the lake. That's a lie. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Oof. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? I'll show you. Your Honor, take a look at this. It's Gordy. This is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy. Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake. Well, Miss Hart? I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy. I think it's this again. I have it. Proof. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had set your camera to respond to loud noises. I see. I, too, thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart? You were camping there to try to... I can't speak. You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you... lawyers all that smart? So, smart boy, I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist. Hey! Oh my god. But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this. Miss Hart. Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Okay. Actually, I'm not a research student at the university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched that boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time, crossed my heart and hoped to fry. Lies. I think the thing we need to object to in this case, in this testimony, is the fact that she said she's only looking at the boat when she just said she was looking for Gordy.
Objection.
The witness's testimony is unchanged from before. No, it's not. There's no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection.
Yeah, go Wright! Von Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because, why? Was there a contradiction? Haha, very funny. Look at this guy. You understand this is your last chance at a cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna save just in case. Wait, oh, goddammit. Yep, there we go. Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree. Any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? Y'all want to stop over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy. That's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be the witness to a murder and all. I kinda got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat, till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof. Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this. Right? That's why I took the photo and... Uh-oh. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she gonna say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it. But you can't tell who's who. That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. When you almost get a man in jail just because you wanted to be a witness in court. I know, right? That's a lot of heart moments. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Miss Hart, look at this photo. Look at this photograph! You enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist. What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. Oh... You old fool! What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? Miss Hart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. Let's go. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? But there has to be something. You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done any of us. Yeah, they're both bald. That's why I requested she not show it. No, it's not over. No, wait. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything that I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? No, wait. There's something here. Object to the enlargement. Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo strange? Alright, so guys, if you haven't been paying attention, here it is. We can't look at it now, but the pistol, the description of it said it has Edgeworth's right hand print. That guy is firing with his left hand. That's stinky. It smells. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand? That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you the evidence that left hand contradicts. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Good job, Phoenix. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. I didn't know you were into visual novels. I'm not really super into them, but Ace Attorney is like an exception. You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim? Miss Hart, Larry, the victim himself. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. So, you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation. Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But suicide is out of the question. What? Yeah, Phoenix Wright is more like a point-and-click than a visual novel. Like, there is a visual novel aspect to it, this one, the reading, but there is a little more to it. Visual novels, in the purest sense, have, like, nothing for you to really click at, except just, you know, the dialogue advancement. That's it. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way it could have been suicide. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course! I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun revealed that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend the proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all. Day 1 finished. Phew, that was a close one. I'm gonna have you guys stare at Edgeworth as he stares right back at you. I'll just drink a little water, and you guys do that too. How was Edgeworth treating you guys? Everything good? Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. See, guys, like, I was talking yesterday about how Phoenix comes off as a bit of a jerk in AJ. And you can see that here, too, like... Gonna go check on Maya. Oh, right. Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. What he really means by that is... Tell her thank you. Would it kill you to just say... to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? A transcript of Alada's entire testimony. I did finish Infinite Wealth. Unless you mean content, then no, I'm not done with content. Man, I'm still not sure. Do we try to finish the last case today as well? Are you ever doing another Infinite Wealth stream? Well, I mean, yeah, eventually. At some point. It would be strange if I never do Infinite Wealth again. But like in terms of content, I finished a lot of it. Like pretty much everything. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew that I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I did, Shin, yeah. I think I have all the summons. I didn't platinum, no. I don't care for it. But yeah, what was I saying earlier? I want to do the last case today as well, but like I said before, we're gonna have to skim a lot. And I might have to summarize a few stuff. So I don't know if I should do that. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said that seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get the bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? How long is the 5th episode? I saw a walkthrough video of it. It's 7 hours and a half. This one is 4 hours. So this one is gonna be finished 100% today, but... I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. Yeah, it's kind of weird, because I don't remember the 5th one being that long. Like, maybe 5 hours, 6 hours? But 7.5? I don't know, man. There are a few... Wonder if Gumshoe's here today. I blame the bento lady. I blame Lana for refusing to speak until, like, the last hour. Wait. Why did I go back, damn it? Every time Lana turns away from you and talks, that takes away, like, half of your lifetime. Gumshoe! When is Curiatus Prime in your opinion? Yakuza 6. The bird chirp sound effect is commonly complained about? Really? I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to say thank you, you know? Thanks. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is playing for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Alright, he said something about that today. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that info. Feels bad. Wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, he can see it in his eyes. She's not on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged by the bailiff? I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Aww. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering how much is bail gonna be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. That's so sweet. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Okay, Phoenix. Don't push your luck. Actually, wait. Hey, Nick! You finally came! They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did he do this time? Like was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick. Okay. There aren't many cops around today, are there? Lotta! Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Now, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking, a little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Maya and Saijima love to be arrested, don't they? Yeah. Make it up. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know it caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. What about Gordy? Right, well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. finish your spirit medium training first. What do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, I actually got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckoned we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us? Yeah. What happened to that part? Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. God damn it. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your faces. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. God damn it. I'm just the exception, okay? Deal. How much? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Information for information. I need information about Gordy. But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Okay. What about Edgeworth? How do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Now, who would that be? The Steel Samurai. What's that? That's the Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl, Keonce's idea. She was all like, if you, like, put this here, it would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's real impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And the show's finished now, so she's got them for free. Right. Down. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? We made it through the first day in court, alright? I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Hey Larry, when did you get that big thing, if you know what I mean? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd be inflated. You'd be inflated? You'd inflated it by yourself. Yeah, imagine an inflated Larry. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. Yo, my cat is Yakuza. Part 2, yeah. Seems like the average for the stream today is like the same as yesterday too. So maybe we'll continue streaming these games after all. I'm actually gonna wait until the final part of this game, which could be today or next time. I think I have to sneeze. What? No. Oh. Maya! I told y'all, no sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It would trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh, poor guy. Oh wait, is this new dialogue? What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. You know what's crazy about the whole salary thing? You would think, like, even defense attorneys would be paid well. But, like, I don't know if that's actually a thing in Japan where prosecutors get paid way more. I don't know. Yeah, Fabio. Because, like, over where I am, I think both kinds of lawyers get paid a lot. A UFO. UFO. So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Oh, wait. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. By the way, I just noticed they changed the colors of some countries. Like... something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. What's this machine? That's a compressor. It's always so quiet here. Wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Yo, human, how you doing? Kinda like Yakuza fans, yeah. Maybe... Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Edgeworth again. Edgeworth's case again. What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is. No Bahrain flag, yeah, feels bad. I would be surprised, if anything. Like, if there is a game that's gonna show like an Arabic flag, it's probably gonna be Saudi Arabia. We're supposed to talk about Edgeworth's motive. See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who proved the culprit, or the defendant, I think, innocent, was Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Yeah, the blue badger, look at him over there. Do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gord Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. God, I forgot, like... Well, I don't know if I should say I forgot. But... There's this super precious aspect to Maya where, like, she's... she gets a little silly and, like, mischievous. But then, as soon as, like, someone starts yelling, she like, starts crying. And I find that so adorable. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show him to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile! Missile, here boy. Woof! Doggo. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us. How? Woof! Next, secret weapon. Number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Oh my god. I actually forgot. Does anyone remember? Do you just pick the metal detector? I think you do, right? Like, you don't actually use each and every one of them, do you? Can we borrow the metal detector? Sure thing, pal. You're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything. Okay. Pick up Doggo. Easy. Let me talk to Edgeworth for a bit. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Maybe pay a visit to Grossberg. Apparently Grossberg is on vacation today. Huh. Nope, goddammit. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun. It's not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right, I'll behave. Where do you have to use this again? Was it in the woods? Hey Lotta, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or a spare change or something. Oh, hadn't thought about that. Oh, there we go. Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector has found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look! Huh. An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like A string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. But I'm gonna put it in my pocket. Larry, you got something to say about this? What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. The fucking courtroom, objection music. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Must be a coincidence. There's string of flags everywhere these days. Oh yeah? Like where? Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? To inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more. It didn't go so well. Yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam! The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kionsei gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before the last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before the last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Okay, so we know at this point then. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy yet? We found him. I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got photo? I have proof. No, fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. There we go. Larry's air tank. The objection music again. What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. Right, so he basically tells the whole story. And boom, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the steel samurai? Sad sub-story music. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, that's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. They said the witness is gonna be the caretaker of the boat rental place. Just an old guy living by himself. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. So I have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use, so I kept it to myself. Oh, that photo is actually going to be a big deal. Here, let's look at it, actually. Oh, we can't look at it yet. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Oh yeah, the school legend. When something smells, it's usually the Butz. Someone should whip that Butz into shape. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Parrot time. Look at the parrot. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. The new kids left the house and didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. Squawk. Nick, what was that? Keith. Yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello! Yep. Oh no. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I like how the sound effect of that snot blowing is just the gavel one from court. Yup, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. The West? Japanifornia? Pasta wrangler, the West. Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes. You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everybody knows that. Relatable character. Yeah, who? The guy or the parrot? This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride them on your boats. That's why you keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. Boomer moment. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Alright, time to check the parrot. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Wow, it's getting really dark really fast. What, you forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how you been? Hello, hello. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Add it to the court record. Okay. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly. Hehe, cute. Maya's found a new friend. What's that safe over here? Look, a little safe. It's locked. My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's why I just tell everything important to my old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Oh no. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. You don't actually get to open it yet, I don't think. Lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? All these fish are saltwater fish. Now listen here, Keith. Oh wait, I think this is the line for evidence that's not relevant. Do you show him anything? Actually, wait. I guess that's it. I might come back. I think there's one more thing we have to do there, but maybe we need to do something else at the moment. Or maybe not. Oh. Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Okay, maybe there is something we have to show him then. Don't you show... Oh, the badge. Maybe, yeah. It is, yeah. That a lawyer's badge? Yes, it is. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith! Nick. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Promise. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get the case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? Hell yeah. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello? Hello? Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Wait. Wait, I thought there was something that was gonna open up. Maybe now we show him the photo? Oh yeah, there we go. You know something about this, sir? Keith. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad! Do you know something about this? I know all about it. I've seen it. I suppose since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one. Bang! A little while later, this boat comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yup, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Gumshoe? Yeah. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question. Polly? Polly? Have you forgotten something? Don't forget DL6, squawk. Huh? What did she just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6, squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister, I mean Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would that Bert Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, Polly's the murderer. Hey pal, long time no see. Wait, isn't this case 2 days as well? What's wrong this time? Wait, this case is only 2 days as well, isn't it? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? How'd you? That was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Loudahart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that has to do something with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about the case either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to the case... Right, we talked to him about the parrot now. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot, yeah. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? Don't forget DL6! I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if? What if that old man is connected to the DL6 case? Sounds like you need info on the case. There's the records room. I'll give you a special... Dude, the fucking get out of here, dude! Alright! Yeah, so if we're going to the record room now, then this case is only 2 days. It has to be. Wow. It's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. Okay. Nick, I found out where the file is. I'll go get the right file. Wait. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Yeah, look at the Yakuza fans in chat.
10 years.
December 28, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. And so in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that, in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors. One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have data on the victim? Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh, it sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The suspect was a man called Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Maybe it's time to turn on the lights. Well, he had to have done it then. But he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. The victim in our case, right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Are we gonna take out the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. Let's just take what we need. Actually, never mind. No, this is 3 days still. Okay. Time to throw hands with one karma again. Or should I say, throw words. Court is now in session. And of course, he doesn't say he's ready. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who's the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Bruh. Very well, no opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. See? The speed run. Here it is. Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of that statement? Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. There he is. Witness, state your profession. What about the name? I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yup, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bruh, I have predicted the trial will end in 3 minutes. This guy just ignores the rules. Stop asking trivial questions, he said. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory... Your Honor, the witness doesn't remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. Eyes of a moment, yeah. He can testify. Okay. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard the bang. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Bruh. There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Yes, there is. There are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict, now! Yes... Mr. Wright? Dude, cross-examine, of course. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you may begin. Oh. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. Bro, I love this moment so much. You may cross-examine the witness. That was literally like... Whenever you watch speedrunners like try to speedrun a game and then the run dies, that's what happens. I rage quit. Yo, Gokudoni, how you doing, buddy? How's the weekend going with you? Thank you, thank you. Day's going fine. Me when I step on a Lego, yeah. The night of the 24th, just after midnight. I'm gonna press every statement for now. Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? Okay. from the lake. Was there someone in the boat? Pretty far out, couldn't see clearly, but I saw two men at the time. So here are 2 gunshots in total. Yep, that's what Lotta said in her testimony. By your window. By my window, right outside the little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Uh-oh. Did we do a mistake? I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Arrgh. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Want karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You're ignoring the truth of the matter here. But why would he do that? Wipe the fingerprints only to hold them with the right hand? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his words are all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. I don't know, human. They could either be left out for good, or... 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. What? No! This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. No! No! The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait! Who was that just now? Me! Huh? Larry! What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. The Larry save. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Hold on to your butts, everyone. Yeah. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? Eat shit, Von Karma. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What? Hell yeah, even this will catch Von Karma off guard. 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Nice. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night? Yeah. Yeah, Von Karma can't predict stupidity. Exactly. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Imagine if he just didn't pick up the gun. This trial could have been very different. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. That is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15. Okay, let's see how this one goes. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Yo, Shinada fan, how you doing? That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about getting home, I heard this bang. I looked out the lake, over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. I'm good, thank you for asking. That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. Okay, I think we have to press everything again. There are so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. What time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? Right, looking for something. What was it you were looking for, Mr. Butz? Around what time was that? Let's see. I guess it was around 12. You're not sure? Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some kind of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? I looked. Didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? It was real foggy that night. I'm not sure if there was a boat or not. Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. So I only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. I think you present a lot as testimony here. Because there was 2 gunshots. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Loudahart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? The situation is so funny, because, like, he's coming here to save the day. But, like, it's also our job to put him on the spot, you know? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you got to treat me nice and stuff, okay? You only heard 1 gunshot? Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Oh no. Yeah, bro thinks he's at the Grand. You were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Yo, Kyer, how you doing? I saw your comment earlier. Thank you for those kind words. Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? I'm actually not sure what they mean here. Hold on. Wait, this is day 3? What? I think I've heard enough. Oh, never mind. Nothing is more pitiful than a liar who doesn't know when he's lost. Add details like the radio. Okay. Hell yeah. Love this case. It's lonely. Being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why he was listening to an all requests show on the radio, see? I was listening to it, real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. I think that's the statement we need to press. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. Okay. Yeah, DJ from Street Fighter. Oh, wait. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care. We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butz, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Objection! The gunshots were supposed to be after midnight. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. This is actually another iconic moment from the first game. Like, people joke around the meme of, oh, it's almost Christmas. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard the gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Sussy. Does he look sussy to you guys? What do you think about Mr. Butt's claim? Larry's right. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? We do, actually. Thank you, Laura. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Oh, I have just the thing, buddy. Where is it? There we go. Second lake photo. 11:50. Before Christmas. Look at this photograph! This was taken by a witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. Yo, Craig? That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha! Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. No, she already explained that, actually, so... There's no turning back now. Can you prove that... the loud noise was indeed a gunshot? Pretty sure we can, yeah. Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see? Oh, was it the wrong pick? Maybe the picture again? Or this? Oh no. Nice, Craig. Yeah, it's amazing. Bruh! Oh! The 3 shots, maybe? This is my evidence. The murder weapon. Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Yo, Jeff, how you doing? Why, I ask you? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes? What is he cooking? What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes. If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. She's so confused. Okay. You just watch, and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor? Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? What are you laughing at, asshole? So you finally realized the truth? There can be no other murderer than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 12:15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. أول مرة تلعب؟ لا لعبت اللعبة كذا مرة قبل. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then. The murderer's name? It's Miles Edgeworth. Lot of heart. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah, again you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the only one who killed... He was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Yeah, man who erased his name. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Well then, where did the murder take place? Of course, it has to be here. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it, returns the boat, then just as he starts to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Yo, look at that face. God damn. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. Because the first shot missed. To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and then he fires again. And then... You know what? I'm starting to think the old man is not so relatable anymore. He kills people. Yeah. And then he jumps from the boat, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And then he threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gord Lake. Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly! Very well. While we're waiting for the caretaker, I'm actually thinking the pace we're moving at right now, I might just save the last case for next time. I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Yo, I saw those 100 reacts. Nice. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said? Yes. Well? Rise from the Ashes might be 2 streams. I hope not. Like, once we get to that in its own stream, I'm still gonna try to, like, skip as much as I can. Well, not skip, but, like, skim. Why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes, several days ago I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we're conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him, quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. That guy is looking mighty sus. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Yay, Nick, you did it! Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, to get it off my chest, but... I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? Yeah, I gotta make the game exciting for people. It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. To be continued. Oh! If I remember right, this investigation day is pretty short. Oh, the sad music. Actually, you guys enjoy this for a bit while I drink water. And you drink water too. Okay. I'm actually curious about something. Hold on. Hold on to your butts. Okay. I want to check something. So the second game, I'm pretty sure, has only 4 cases, right? I'm curious to see how long the cases are. Hold on. Justice for all. Case 2. I think the first case is what? 4 hours. So, case 1 is like an hour, 10 minutes. Case 2 is almost 4 hours. Case 3... 4 hours, a little over 4 hours. So maybe we can actually do 3 cases in one stream. Maybe? And then of course the last case is probably best saved for its own stream. The last case is 7 hours and a half. Give or take. At least in one person's channel. So... I wonder, like, you know, I want to actually go for it. 3 cases in one stream and then another for the last case. Let me check. Trials and Tribulations. Case 1. Case 1, oh, an hour and a half. That's beefy for case 1. Case 2, 4 hours and a half. Case 3, 4 hours and a half as well. So maybe the first stream for TNT, or the third game, is gonna be the first 2 cases. And then... the second stream is gonna be case 3 and 4. Case 4 is short, apparently. An hour and a half. It's that flashback case. And case 5, 7 hours and a half, baby. It's like the final episode length. Like, every one of them so far has been like 7 hours and a half. So... pretty much, like... So, this game might take 3 streams. The next one, 2 streams, maybe? I can... No, actually, no. 3 streams would be... I don't know. Yeah, case 4 is 1 trial. So this game is definitely gonna be 3 streams. Technically, I can try to push, but like, I'm probably not gonna feel super good about that. The second game, we can actually reasonably, possibly squeeze that into 2 streams. And then the third game, probably 3 streams. Actually, let me check. Apollo Justice. Apollo Justice, case 1. 2 hours, wow. Now that's a beefy case 1. Case 2, 4 hours. So maybe the first stream for that game is gonna be the first 2 cases. Case 3 is almost 5 hours, wow. And case 4, almost 6 hours. Approaching some of these games is gonna be tricky. Like, technically, we can stop in the middle of a case. But I don't know. I feel... I really like doing it clean, you know? Like finishing... completely. Finishing a couple cases in the same stream. Yo, man. How you doing? But yeah, we'll figure that out later. Let's just focus on this game for now. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? The nightmare. Yeah, Kyre. I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Yo, how's everyone doing? And just like that, the sad mood is gone. What do you think of my performance today? I had them swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth, it was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or 2. Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? Bro became Gant all of a sudden. If you don't know who Gant is, don't worry. That's the next case. I think he can do better than that. Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah. Bow before your hero. Alright, Fabio. Yeah, same, Kyle. Larry, you really helped me out today. You did. If it weren't for you, I'm sure Edgeworth would be found guilty. But seriously, Nick. That boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is... I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. It's the Phoenix trauma time. Or to find weapon shops in Yakuza 2 on PS2? You're asking the wrong person. You need a guide for that. Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh, sorry, I kinda forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, it was you. Thief, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one play with him. Damn. Give me back my 50 cents that I loaned you. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money had been stolen. Was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then he shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. Wait, was this inspired by a real story by the writer? Actually? That's my first time hearing about that. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he's the one. Why don't you all just shut up? Look at him. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. You said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I will replace the money by myself. This class is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Oh, she's touched. Look at that. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see? When something smells, it's usually the Butz. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm gonna be a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. The sad music again. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right, I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything! But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he'd become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean... That's why he became a defense attorney, to meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick! So that's why you helped me out for free? Oh, bruh. Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? Yeah, me when I become a lawyer to reunite with my childhood friend. Okay, he's out again. When does he work anyway? Hey, pal! Long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No prob, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in there for a while. I guess Lotta is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Okay. The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Edgeworth. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Aha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth. There he goes again. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grosberg. This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. He doesn't even get to relax about and think about lemons. From what I saw, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Okay. Thanks, bye, he says. What do you think Mr. Grosberg was doing here anyway? Who knows? Nobody's home. Hello, hello. It's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, hello. That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Let's see. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out onto the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. He was following instructions, but who could have written that letter? Kazuma's script, yeah. This letter is an amazing clue. I'm pretty sure we have to go to the precinct now. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet. He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Right, he shouted something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Good luck, Gumshoe. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? That's not possible. The world ended yesterday? He must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. Bruh. Wait, if we can't go there... Oh, maybe we talk to Edgeworth. You look as grim as always. Oh yeah, we show him the letter as well. I heard about the story at the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Dude, it's funny how this meant so much for Phoenix, and the two guys that, you know, he kind of owed a debt to just forgot. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right, yes, I seem to remember something like that. It is realistic, yeah, it is. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Edgeworth, see this letter? Hmm? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Uh-oh. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then? Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Yeah. Accurate Pepe emojis. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi. The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Let's do it in that order. Why'd you become a prosecutor, anyway? You used to look up to your dad. He wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. The three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. Okay, I don't know about deserves. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Do you think he also takes his shit perfectly? Actually, how do you take a shit perfectly? Now that's a question to be debated, right? Think about it. How do you piss perfectly as well? Just, just asking for research. In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. Not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. He sits facing the toilet. Oh, I did not need that image. Look, even Streamlabs is like, bruh, TMI. Perfect timing of Streamlabs. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it all go away. If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. Frame perfect, pixel perfect, aiming at the ball. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Change the topic. Okay. Look, focus on the game. Maya is speaking, okay? Pay attention. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. Oh my god. How did it come to this? We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed that the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. There's something that's been troubling me the past few days. I didn't know whether or not to tell you. The nightmare? Why would you build an airtight elevator? I don't know. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Right, we heard this already. I can't breathe, you're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. If you think about it, Yogi was innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. Yeah, Capcom has a lot of bangers. If there's someone else who knows about the incident, maybe... Grosberg! Mr. Grosberg. Ah, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. How are you, Leon? I'm just lurking here because I have no knowledge of Ace Attorney beside the stage play. I'm good. I'm actually thinking of ordering something, but maybe after the stream. How are you doing? Lemon Man. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm? It's Mr. Edgeworth. He... I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father. It's only a dream. Only a dream! I wonder. If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result? He has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. Would have loved the Gregory Edgeworth spin-off game. Would have been nice, yeah. But hey, at least we have that one case in the Edgeworth game. God, that was such a cool case, man. Investigations 2 is an amazing game. I love it so much. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Are you gonna play the investigations games? I'd love to, but man... We have a long way to go. Yeah. The fan translation is actually perfect. It's so good. It might as well be, like, official. Seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But here's the good thing, so far. This stream is still doing well. Like, as well as it did yesterday. Like, there's an average of, what? We're over 80 viewers, even, so that's really good. At least, you know, compared to Yakuza streams. I mean, wait, let me rephrase that. If Yakuza streams get, like, 200 on average, then about half of that is really good, I would say. Yeah, Roxy. Oh-ho, so this is the letter. Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. He defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially, he was ruined. It's all society, man. Yeah, Kyre. Investigations 2. The one we were just talking about. Oh, wait. I misunderstood. No, there's only 2 investigations games. One that we got localized and one we didn't. Street Fighter 6. I'm done. World Tour was really fun, but I'm not really interested in the competitive side. I am done with Tekken, and Tekken is like my favorite fighting franchise. I'm just not into the competitive scene that much, unfortunately. You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Miles Edgeworth? Yanni Yogi? Why would Yogi write it to himself? This bitch. I deleted Street Fighter 6 yesterday after 2 hours. 200 hours put in, I can't do it anymore. I actually deleted Tekken yesterday as well. Because after the last update, I got this weird error that has, like, it does something weird with the memory. Like, it tells you you don't have enough memory or some shit. It turns out it's a problem with Intel CPUs. So, one of my friends posted the solution from Twitter. Like, you have to change your BIOS settings for the motherboard. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck no, I'm not doing that. Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma... Wait! You're right, my boy! This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Yo, Tax Evasion Gaming, how you doing, buddy? Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote the letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Helldivers 2? Nah. I don't really have too much interest in online games. Well, online is a very broad term, but like, PvP games, not my thing, usually. No, this is not the first playthrough. The cat profile pictures, yeah, I love them. I love them too. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between them? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's ever taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or go to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. Why would he take such a long vacation? I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Now is the time, fellas. There's hardly anyone. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out, looking for someone. Mr. Von Karma's in there! He can go as long as he's in there. Now, you might be thinking, what is Phoenix up? What is he cooking? He has a lot of incriminating evidence, so what is the logical thing to do? Of course, reveal your hand to the guy. Right before, you know, the big day. Phoenix is not the smartest sometimes, but then other times he's like a genius. Dusty as always. We were only here yesterday. I'm sure they hadn't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? By the way, you're about to see a jump scare. Yeah, prepare for it. Oh wait, you're supposed to examine the open drawer. Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says, Unsolved Cases, Evidence. The file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Oh my god, look. Look at this guy. That is cursed. Never, ever leave the game open with this guy on the screen like this. It's gonna do bad things. One Karma? You. How do you know my name? Bro? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? I beg your pardon, you see. I rarely remember defense attorneys. Stop looking at me like that. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Now, this is the right thing to do, unfortunately. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? Uh-oh. A stun gun. For self-defense, usually. So, okay. Let me talk about this for a little bit. I would assume the evidence room would be far away from people, right? Because, like, all he would have to do is shout. Help! Help! There's a crazy guy in here. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600. Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Now, give me the letter. No. Phoenix. You're a smart guy, you know that? No! Uh-oh. Whoa, what are you... Nick, run! Oh no. Maya! Out of my way. Like, okay. This could have gone so differently in many ways. Like, okay, he gets Maya. Phoenix runs out of the room, tells the closest person about what just happened, you know? The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Good job, Phoenix. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya! The letter, did he take it? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. Yeah, Kyer. I assumed maybe like the record room is so far away from people, so maybe that wouldn't have worked, but if that was the case, then Phoenix could have taken the chance to run away. And like, again, just get the closest person, that's it. Because like, Von Karma wasn't gonna kill her. Probably. Maybe, yeah, Dante. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer, a medium. I can't even call myself... I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. No, don't say that, Maya. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding on to something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Well, we got something in return. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Showdown time. Showdown! We have a career to destroy. This is it. Judgment Day? Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh no. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa, whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge? Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Whoa, yeah, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. I did see the merch, yeah. The only thing that I wanted to get was the Ichiban top, like the shirt. But I don't know if it's still available. This is the last day now. I love the contagious electrocuting. How did it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. The man who forgot his name. Let's go. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember the past? Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready. Karma is a bitch. The prosecution is... Oh! Okay. Right. Very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. He's being pretty cooperative today. Hey, nice human. Actually, is it nice? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. Let's see. Mimir, yeah. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I'd need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. I tried to do a little bit of an old man voice there. How was that? No, actually, I should have tried more. That was barely an effort. He has to know his name. I don't know about that, buddy. Oh, maybe it's not time yet. Or maybe it's something else. Let me save. Or maybe we present the file? No. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, human. Wait. I want to get back those attempts. You've lost memory. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with the incident? Maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are. If you claim he's lying, then show the proof. Maybe the parrot? Wow. Okay, I'm loading. Maybe we have to press every statement for now. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? Wow. Went to buy some food. Food? Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I got kinda lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. Okay. I figured they got nothing to do with the incident. We read this one already. Okay. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Oh, there we go, finally. Yo, Red Mage, nice. Man, okay, guys, convince me not to buy Final Fantasy VII Rebirth Deluxe Edition. It's $100, but it looks so cool. But also, if I buy it, it's just gonna be sitting there, so I don't know. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. Also, something else. If I do buy the game, I don't know if I'm gonna stream the whole thing, you know? Because, like, that's definitely gonna take, like, 10 streams, maybe. I would buy Yakuza merch if it wasn't, like, overpriced. A lot of it is. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question, but does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. It's okay to buy it as long as you... The thing is, I don't mind playing it on the PlayStation, but I'm mainly waiting for the PC release. That's where I want to have most of my progress. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order! Mr. Wright! There is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So who is he? Don't play dumb, Bon Karma. Alright, tell us the name. Yanni Yogi, of course. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Oh boy. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright? This witness is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. How are you gonna prove it? It's okay, it's simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Uh-oh. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Harv. The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with this stuff. What? Okay, now here's a legitimate question. Okay, his fingerprints don't exist. He burned his hands. What about DNA evidence, like blood testing, you know? Don't they have that? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past? Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one! Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Oh no. No, you're not gonna. Your Honor, the defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up on my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Order! Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Got him. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Whew. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! Look at the parrot stare. The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Oh, really, Red Mage? Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us. Hello! Hello! Squawk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've heard so far. Very well, begin the cross-examination. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What are we gonna do, Maya? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? As I recall 2 days ago, I think we linked this to the DL6 case file. Have you forgotten something? Right, we saw this. If I can get Polly to say that, this will prove that the caretaker had something to do with the DL6 incident. Polly, have you forgotten something? Hello? Hello? Oh no. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot. It's not working, Nick. She's not saying it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Oh, this bitch. I'm honestly impressed they had the time to practice with her. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond if we asked her about it? Okay, wait. what's your name? Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly. I think we established that the parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with the identity of the owner? Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove the owner's identity. Then show us this proof. Okay. The case file. You might be wondering, what? But here, watch this. The suspect data. Polly Jenkins, Yanni Yogi's fiance, committed suicide. See, Polly. Objection. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Suspect data. This page has all the info about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancé committed suicide, see? Yes, indeed. What was his fiancé's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess this is possible. Uh-oh, here comes the karma bullshit. Ha! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old! Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I gonna find that? Okay. Let's do that again. The safe number. Polly, what's the safe number? 1228. What a reckless parrot. You aren't claiming that the number has to do something with the caretaker? Of course it does. Ridiculous. How can a number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? I'll show you. Where was it again? The case summary. See? 1228. The day of the DL6 incident. The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to the safe number? The case summary. Nice, Klaus. The case summary? Specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Okay, asshole. That's enough. I think we've reached the conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember? No. It's okay. Oh, shit! Normal Yanni Yogi jump scare. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well... Let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. The cat's out of the bag. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yeah, from GrabJ to GigaChat. Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. Look, that's the look of a man who lost everything, right there. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, this is the first game. A package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well, that took a turn. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. That is all. GG's! All you had to do was shut your mouth, Edgeworth. But because you didn't, things also actually weren't so bad. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, what that means? No. Edgeworth! Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Uh-oh. A lot of objections today, goddamn. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. Oh boy. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal, and the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Okay, why do you point at Phoenix? Yeah, Klaus. Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. 5 minutes, that's a really quick time. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Look at Gumshoe. He's like, man, come on, Edgeworth. Come on, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. Yo, bloody matey. You're in for the climax, though. You still made it in good time. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts and hold on to your butts. The real fight is just beginning. I love how ready Phoenix is, by the way. Like, he has, like, no doubts in here. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Are you gonna play the Edgeworth games? I don't know. I wanna finish with the trilogy first, so we'll see. Like, if I retain... Let me check. Wait, holy shit, 108 viewers? No way. See, if we retain this momentum, like, between 80... Honestly, just an average of 80 viewers, then I'm gonna continue playing these games. But if it dips to, like, 70, 60, 50, and then 40, 30, like, you know, I'm gonna move on to something else. But so far, so good, so, you know, maybe we'll get to the Edgeworth games. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Leon, are you gonna stream every Ace Attorney game at the same time for a full 24 hours? Yes. 100k sub special. So if you didn't do it yet, smash that like button and subscribe. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream? We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. Bah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. A single gunshot. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and the horrible scream. The scream... Wait, I'm not sure if this is it. But... one gunshot, two gunshots, right? Is it possible to accidentally fire a gun while throwing it, though? Excellent question. In Ace Attorney, I guess it's possible. DL6 is kind of relatable. I mean, throw a gun, it might accidentally shoot your and hit your dad. Yeah, it could have happened to anybody. Maybe, yeah, like, I was thinking about that too. Like, as he throws, like, the trigger gets pulled, but also, like, wouldn't that more likely shoot downwards? I don't know. Or, no, maybe not, actually. Who cares? There was only one gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Take a look at this. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. And in it lies a clear contradiction to Edgeworth's testimony. Well, I can see the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, lying there. What do you mean, contradiction? Just as I thought, the judge is clueless, as always. Da, da, da. I thought the implication was that the gun hit the ground and the impact made it fire. I don't think it works like that, though. I don't know. Just listen. Listen. The plot pulled the trigger, not Edgeworth. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Miles Edgeworth testifies that there was only one gunshot. However, according to this photograph, not one but two shots were fired. One shot hit the victim, and the other hit the elevator door. I ask you then, why did Miles Edgeworth only hear one gunshot? This photograph does seem to confirm a second shot. However, when was the hole in the elevator made? It might have been there before the incident occurred. If it was there before, then it has nothing to do with this incident. Mr. Wright, do you have proof that this bullet hole was caused at the time of the incident? Do we? If you know, you can tell me. I'm actually not sure. Wait. Oh, maybe this? The murder weapon was fired twice? It has to be. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us the proof. Your Honor, the answer is in this file. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us... I mean, obviously I'm gonna do that. On which page it is. The victim data, I'm pretty sure. Let me check again. Yes. Look at the victim data in this file. It says, and quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright. Yo, ex-bread dog who loves bread and hungry jacks. Thank you for the 1 month. 15 years of denying of murdering your own father made you a prosecuting lawyer. Yeah, Edgeworth's dead. That's kind of looked like Hanua. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. Let's do that. What's the... Air and oxygen. No clues were found on the scene, I guess. The case summary. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet doesn't exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the matter of the truth, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Like what? Order! I will have order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. You would be surprised, Judge. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Oh, god damn it. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But he said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought that there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your own father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Anyone else have objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I actually don't know which one is the right one here. Every lead I thought I had has been squashed. This really is the end. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. Mia, I'm sorry. No. There we go. Not yet. Maya? What? Object! Your only weapon. Are you okay, Nick? What's happening to me? I have to think. Wait, don't think. Act! There we go. Your Honor. I object. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Oof. Nick. I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist? But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not gonna produce us any answers from Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer didn't need it, he had to find it. Of course there was a need, that's why they took it. Bah, what possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene of the crime is... the murderer was cautious, the bullet would be proof. Well, the murderer was a very cautious sort, you see. That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet. If that's the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the two shots fired? Oh, right. Oh, wait. I guess I have to pick the other option. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? Perfect writing. Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So the time of the murderer themselves was shot? And they left with the second bullet still inside them? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime? Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yaniogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean The murderer came from outside, yes. Woo! The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean... it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. He was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem... dazed. No, Your Honor. Well... you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Actually, I think now is the right time to say it. But just in case. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? I love how much he stutters here, because, like, he knows how ridiculous it sounds. My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Well, you've been objecting to like every single thing, so why not? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. Wait! Let him cook! What is it this time? What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Is this the metal detector time? I think it is, right? Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Gumshoe's secret weapon! Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it is unlikely. I think it unlikely that Von Karma performs surgery on himself. You don't mean... I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible? For all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh shit, we got him! Look at him! Squirm, little worm! I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! 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 Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said that we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted! The bullet! Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you! I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. If we ever get a Yakuza 5 Kiwami, I want the Ace Attorney writers to rewrite the story. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, like, man, I love the twists of Ace Attorney, usually. Like, this bullet twist is so good. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 incident. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. Yo, thank you for the super chat, expert. Thank you, thank you. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. Stardom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Maya, you saved the day. Literally. That's a bullet? Yo, Frosty, how you doing? I'm gonna save the great Ace Attorney games for last, probably, if I even get to them. I'm gonna try to do the mainline games first. A bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, along with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Yeah, the judge explaining that. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma? Look at him. He is so proud. I mean, he should be. You will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh, we got him. Here it comes. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air! Get away. Get away from my father. Sorry, I tried my best with that one. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed! Oh yeah! Man, why didn't I think of that? Oh. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death, death. Oh my God, this guy. 15 years earlier. Yo, Erica. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. He is not okay. Yeah. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Uh-oh. Edgeworth. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. He's so happy about that crime, look at him. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge! What? What are you doing? Do your job, but bring an end to this miserable charade. Now! End it! Very well. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty! That is all. This court is adjourned. Nick! Nick, we did it! Do you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside, you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. There's Edgeworth. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. Just say thank you. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you. Right. You're welcome. I think you could have done it. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Man, Gumshoe, please. You don't have to. See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Whoop! Okay, maybe not that part. Edgeworth. I feel foolish. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. Yo, Doom Space. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Oh, there she is. Lotta. Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. He's trying to imitate the accent, too. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Oh, yeah, bullshit. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, hey? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Larry! It's over, Nick. My life's over. I didn't buy that merch, no, not yet. But I'm gonna look it up after the stream. It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. Oh, you don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butz! You come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money a way to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh, what a weird amount. I mean, it's not little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly. Nick, wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, Wright? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good as history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you. Remember? Yeah, Wright is... Phoenix is exactly like that cat emote at this. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for the both of you. Man, if I only had known, I'd have become prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor to punish myself, in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch, right? Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner's on me. So technically, for those who don't know, this was the last case, initially, until they re-released the game on DS, and that DS release actually added a whole new case, and it's pretty long as well. But yeah, we still have one case, we'll do that next time. Detective Gumshoe took us out on town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. As far as I know as well, by the way, the fact that they added a whole new case after this kind of created some kind of plot hole or like an inconsistency issue. But I'm not super knowledgeable on that. Like, I don't know where to start with it. I think it's more that like a character appears in the next case, and then because she was added late, you don't see her in the second game or the third game. You see her in the fourth game, though. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? The first trains from the mountains have already left. To the station! Yeah. I think it was the topic of Edgeworth with the second and third game. You're right. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Oh, nice. Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. The bullet! She snagged it from Von Karma. A bullet? Von Karma was convicted. He had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the only one. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. Actually, like, yeah. Imagine if they didn't have this bullet. There would have been... The case would have been lost. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. I'm going to complete my training and come back. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. He can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Yo, Carlos. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. And we get a beautiful image. Thanks, Nick. Oh boy, it will take her a lot of time to finish the training, yeah. And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Yeah, I love that art too. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, this is automatic, by the way. Got a bad feeling about this. So, we're gonna see credits here. Because again, this was the last case, originally. But I think they do add a teaser at the end of it. So you see what every character is up to now. Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Yo, Velvet? Yeah. Huh? Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Dude, isn't that the second date he has that goes to Hawaii? Oh, look who it is. Who? Wright. Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. Okay, bullshit. Bullshit, dude. Shut the hell up. Liar. Liar. Bellboy. Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, we should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Sick. Bell... yeah. No, it's you. Phoenix, right? Ah, yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the fresh... That's the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I love that line. Iconic. Oh no. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Oh no, there she goes. I'm not reading this. Oh my god. Will Powers, my beloved. Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. I'm keeping my face out of the public until the show is over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. I love this guy so much. The assistant, Penny. I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway? That's pretty nice of her. Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy my tender age. Oh boy. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. No cap. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Oh! I forgot Shinji Mikami worked on this. For those who don't know, he basically created Resident Evil. And there's the photograph. Capcom. So there's no objection, huh? I think on the DS, you get the objection right after the credits, and then it shows you, whoop, you unlocked a new case. And that's how the 5th case gets revealed to you. Okay, fellas, we're almost at 6 hours. This took actually way longer than I thought it would. Way, way longer. So yeah, we're definitely not doing the 5th case today. But I'm hoping at least we can finish that case in one day. I'll do what I can. There's a bunch of bangers, by the way, waiting with this episode, so look forward to it. It's a pretty good case as well. I actually do like it, overall. But yeah, this is gonna be it for today. Yeah, Mikami made some amazing bangers between the Resident Evil games, God Hand, and this game. Okay, if we don't continue this tomorrow, then probably after tomorrow. And as usual, I'll be announcing that on Discord if you want to be notified early. And yeah, I hope you guys have been enjoying this, by the way. I've been having a blast, again, just like last time, and I'm really glad to see that there's people who got invested into the story, because yeah, I'm happy. I'm just happy. It's not super hard to follow, I don't think, and that makes it pretty fun for most people. Anyway, you guys, yes, I hope you guys go for a swim, if you know what I mean. If you don't worry, you will next time. You guys take care, stay safe, and stay healthy, and I'll see you next time. Very soon, hopefully. Very soon. Rise from the Ashes hype. The last episode. Bye-bye, you guys. Take care now.